Hello YouTube and hello Twitch. My camera. Okay, now we have the camera. So welcome to this new web dev session on my project StoreMyDocs. Maybe I can just show the current state of the application. So I need to run this one, this command to start the application. So let's see. Oh, maybe I broke something, unfortunately. If that's the case, I have to do something outside of maybe from my phone. I have to connect to my Raspberry to see what is the problem with because I'm using my Raspberry to generate to use an SSL certificate. So I have to go to do something that you will not see because my Raspberry may contain some confidential information. So let's see. I will try to see what is the problem. Okay, so I've restarted NGNX, but it's not sufficient. So let's see if it is a problem with the IP address. So I'm doing a proxy to the address, to some address. So let's see if. Okay, so maybe my IP address changed. I don't remember how to check the IP on Windows. Local IP address on Windows. Okay. It was not working. Maybe it's big. No. Why? Okay, this is better. Okay, now I know my IP address, so it seems to be the correct one. In this case, maybe it's because I did some modification on with the firewall. Ah, yes, that's probably the problem. Okay, so let's have a look. I need to see how to add some kind of What is the name? Some kind of exception. Okay, so let's see. It should be some kind of inbound rule. Because some time ago I've done some kind of reset of all my rules. So I need an access to which port it is. This port. So 4200 TCP. Authorize in, let's say, in private configuration. SMD dev port. Okay. Okay, so I need to check if I will do a curl from the Windows VM. Okay, from the Windows VM, it's not working. Let's see from there. Okay. So apparently I need to do some modification. Can you see this? If I do, no, maybe I cannot. That's fine with me. Okay, I also changed. I also changed the network settings on my VM. Okay. Let's see. I have to check the configuration of the network. Okay, I saw what I need. Now I need to set the correct port. Okay. So let's try again. No. Okay, now I need to see the IP address. Here. So yeah, I'm not sure about this. So NAT network VirtualBox port forwarding. This was the solution I was using before, but I'm now using a different kind of network. Problem is I don't know the... Oh, maybe I know. I need to know the IP address of Okay, I will do some tests. And I will see if I manage to find a solution. This is obviously working. Oh no, it's still not working, so I need to do something else again. Ah, okay, I guess this is the IP address I was searching for. Or not. Maybe not. If this is the IP prefix, then I don't know. Okay, let me try something again. So this seems to be the IP address of my PC in the network, my VM. Hmm, I don't know why. Okay, don't know why I have a ping from all of these machines here. I don't know. I don't know which one is the PC. Okay, let's try something else. We'll try something else. Don't know what this IP address is, but it's not the one of my machine. Yeah, I also have the option of changing the network to what it was before, but I would like if I manage to make it work in this configuration. Or maybe it cannot work, but I will be surprised. Okay, so let's have again a look. So it's really not network. Let's look for forward. So I guess I'm using not service. Maybe I don't need the host port. But I think I tried this already. So let's try again. My IP address is this one. Is it really this one? Need to check something. Linux, get my local IP. I just need to check if I'm not confusing something. Oh, okay. It should be this one. I know I can check on my Raspberry. So yeah, my IP address is this one. So let's try again. To change the configuration. Maybe I need to restart the VM. after doing the change. That's really a possibility. Because I think the change I did should be working, so I will restart. In this case, I need to hide. Well, okay. I will restart my VM, so I'm coming back soon. It's powering off. Then let's go back to VirtualBox. Okay, now I'm restarting my VM. Okay. So I will restart again my server. Then I will do the test on my... No, my PC, it's still not working. No. Okay, so well, okay. I will see what can be done with the network later. I will switch back to the network I was using before, which was working. I just need to check. Yes, I still have my redirection. Okay, let's do the test again. And it should be working this time. I can probably do directly the test from Chrome. Yes. Okay, so all this time lost just for this problem. But it's okay. Happens. So now I can continue. So I'm working on this task, categorize and search files. So we have the categories. We can search by category. And here we see we have empty category, and I would like to automatically remove the category. That's what the task is about currently. Trying to start up my IDE. So currently I'm using an EAP version of IntelliJ because I need to access. Oh. What did I do? Okay, I lost this. Okay. Because I'm using Angular in the ultimate version of IntelliJ, there is some features that are nice. Okay, so currently I have a test which is failing, and actually I don't understand why. So I'm trying to debug a bit to see why. So I will try again to. I was doing something to help to make it easier to debug, but I will try to see again what is not working since I'm starting. I'm working on this. I need to refresh a bit what I was doing. Okay, so at some point I'm doing a request to trash a file. So this method, this file service trash, should be a mock. Yeah, we can see from this, I guess. It should be a mock, but maybe the problem is because of this, and the problem is we go. Oh, actually, I did not show the problem. Let's try again. No. I'll explain again. So we are doing this request, and then I put a breakpoint here. We don't go into this breakpoint, even though we should have called the trash request. So normally in my mock is where is my mock? Let's see the test I'm working on. I have a mock for my trash function here. When I do a trash, it should return an observable which must be consumed. So it's this kind of observable, and in this kind of observable, we should go there when we consume it. And that's a problem. This is an ND method to add some kind of assumptions on the observable I'm using. So I've done this to reflect a little bit the reality of what happens. So let's see the file service mock from there. Mock file service. We have the trash function which is mocked from there. So let's continue what I was doing. I was trying to get to do some kind of test observable with an ID. Okay, I will change. I just want to change it like this so that I can do this. And then I can generate the constructor with private ID. Should it be a string? Then I can provide some kind of string. Actually, no. I will generate. This ID. Can I generate a new ID? I like a UID for identification. Oh no, no, I prefer something else. Let's have some kind of static incremental number. Let's see, static last ID equals 0, something like this. Equals last ID plus plus, something like this. That way I will be able to identify a bit more. Yeah, it was too quick. Okay. So let's see. So this, if I try to evaluate this, it should return an observable, a test observable. Yes. Ah, and actually, I messed a bit with the test now because yeah, I need to try again. I got an unexpected call. Why? I guess the test. Okay, the test was just resumed. I wanted to restart the test, but no. So here, let's have a look at this. So I have this test observable function. So it's a bit weird. I'm doing this function to merge multiple observable. I do a subscribe on it. Yes, this is definitely weird. I don't understand. I should be going there. because my test observable cannot complete without going there. So yeah, it's weird. So let's try again with a breakpoint here. So ID3, I don't know which one it is. It's about the refresh. Could be a good idea to have some kind of stack trace, which would say exactly which observable it is. Well, okay. Let's try again. So I want to check here. The first observable with ID 0 is the first refresh. With ID 1 is the call to set category. With ID 2, it's the call to trash the category. With ID 3, it's the final refresh. So ID 1 is the set category. ID 0 is the refresh after we have set the category. Then we do a trash. And then we go there. ID 3. ID 3 is the final refresh. Okay, so for some reason we are not doing the trash. And I don't know why. Okay, I will try to do something to understand why. We will change to this. So there is an issue with the merge here. It looks like it's not doing the same as I expect. Which is weird. Okay. Okay. You need to do something like wait for all observable to complete. Maybe the zip observator. Okay. So let's see. And yes, okay. It was a problem with merge. Merge was not doing what I expected. Okay, in this case, I can do something a bit better, which is this. Why it is better? Because I only have one subscribe to do. Yeah. Guess it's a matter of preference. So this test observable is not bad to have. It's helping a bit to understand. So let's keep it. I will just add a comment to say the purpose of this. Add an ID to more easily identify a given observable when debugging. Okay. So it seems to be working. I will try to make sure that it's really working. So what I need to do. Okay. So I have 3, maybe more. Yeah, I have a lot of empty No, not this one is not empty. Okay, so I have three empty categories. Let's see, if I change the category of this to nothing, I will have one more category empty and okay, some requests were cancelled. And I don't know why. Trash, trash, trash. Yeah, I guess one of the requests got an error, and because I'm zipping everything into one observable, okay. That's interesting. This is the kind of error that I don't want to manage for now, but I will have to manage at some point. So let's fix this problem manually. And actually, let's have a look from there. Well, no. It does not matter. So let's go to the drive. StoreMyDocs. So I don't see the folder. One of the folder. Okay, if I refresh, I don't see it anymore. Maybe it's a problem with nested folder. I will try to reproduce the problem. If it says it reproduce, then I will have to do a fix. So I just created 3 categories. Well, I guess I did. And okay. Okay, this is weird. Maybe it's a problem of token, like the token is not valid anymore. Okay, so let's try again. 1, 2, 3. There is an error. Ah, maybe I know. Okay. I guess the problem comes from... Okay. I guess because I try to associate to the category 1, which already exists, but which is already trashed, then it's not working. If I do like 2, 3, 4, it should work. Yes, okay. So I just found a bug. Fix creating category which is already in the trash. Okay. So I found the bug, which I have to fix just after this. Okay, now there is one thing which is strange. Normally it should have removed this category because there is nothing in there. Oh. Okay, I refreshed, so I lost the request I had before. Okay, so I will remove all of these categories here. So I still have a problem with this folder. Maybe it's a folder which is already trashed. I don't know. Yes. So let's see. if I manage to find which one it is. So I have, okay, it looks like it's trying to remove, the base folder. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so I have a bug in what I just wrote. So let's see why. Let's go back to the test I was writing before and let's see if there is a reason why. Okay. Here we see the root folder I'm trying to remove. Okay, the parent is a base folder. In this case, I will try to debug from directly from Chrome. And I will have a look to this function here. This categories is category empty. To have a look at this. Get categories. Get ancestor categories. Okay. So I'm not sure of the problem, but what my guess is where is it? Here. These categories probably include the base folder. Then get categories for a file does not include the base folder. That's my guess. So let's see if my guess is correct. Where does these categories come from? Categories. Okay. I guess I know why. Because the find all function will return the base folder. And in my mock, I was not returning the base folder. That's the problem I have. So let's see some other tests. I have some test which is using this kind of mock. Yeah. Even if in this test I'm not returning the base folder. So the question is, should I prevent the base folder to be returned from this find all here, or I should maybe maybe I have to take care of it every time I do a find all. I don't know. I want to see where I'm using the find all. Categories. I want to see if I need the base folder. Base folder ID. So no, I don't need the base folder because I'm doing a specific call to get the base folder ID. Okay. I will probably remove the base folder from the call to find all because that's what is making the most sense. Okay, so let's add a new test to this find all function. I will commit what I did because my test is working well. There is just a problem with a case I did not anticipate, but otherwise everything is working well. So it's okay to commit. So what I did is everything for the purpose of improve. So there is some kind of side effect of what I did. Plus I changed my basic must be consumed observable to something more realistic, making it asynchronous and adding some kind of condition like must be consumed after some other observable. Improve observable. How to say observable. Improve testing with observable. Specify async. So these are side effects. That was not the purpose of my commit. Can I do Suppress for statement. This. Because this ID is for debugging purpose. So okay, so here is my test. Then removing the last file from a category should also remove the category. So automatically remove empty categories. That's what I did. Okay, so next. So this is some kind of complex management of the order of which observable is called then. Okay, and this I want to mirror it. That's something I'm automatically updating this, but that's only to display a nice nice number below for dev. Okay, I will push what I did. Need to add my SSH key. Okay. To push. Okay, and that's it. Now I need to fix in find all. What I would like is to only to filter out the base filter. Let's specify return all files managed by the app except for the base folder. So let's see. I have only one test, or maybe or yeah, I have only one test. So I will just update the existing test. So I want to check something. I want to see how the request looks like. So the find all I'm doing is not this one. It's this one. And let's see if I can find the base folder in this. I recognize the ID does not look not like the other. I guess the only way to know it is a base folder is from the name. Payload, so let's okay. So I'm adding the root folder. I don't care about the creation date or the link. And the result should be the same. So of course, if I run the test now, it will say this one should not be there. So now let's fix the test. I need to do a filter here. Filter out the base folder. No. Return. Actually, I will simply replace this by f.name is different from the base folder name. Base folder service. No. So I will make this public. No. Yeah, I need to specify public actually. No, not this. Okay, it is public, so but it's not. It should be static. Now I can run the test again and it's working. So if I go back here, it should be better now. So let's see. Let's change the category to 1, 2, 3. Seems to be working. Or not. Yeah. So I already knew it may not work. Yeah. Okay, that's the problem I was talking about here, but I just wanted to check if what I did before was solving also this issue, but yeah. Actually, I should have known about this. So this will work. 4, 5, 6, okay. And now if I remove, let's say 5 and 6, it should remove also A. Or not. Okay, so it's still not working for the category A. I'm starting to wonder if my problem comes from something else. Because maybe this is a folder that I created manually. That would explain why I cannot delete it. Ah no, I know. Let's see. Let's see again the request I cannot do. This one. In this request, I'm trying to delete okay. So actually it's about this category. Okay, so maybe it's a category that I created myself. Maybe I could have added the category. Ah, I cannot select a folder. Well, okay. So let's try again. Do some other tests. Oh. I will remove all categories. Okay. It seems to be working. I will assume that the reason it was failing was because I created a category directly from the drive folder, and so the application did not have access to it. And if I encounter a similar problem later on, I will see if it was due to another reason. But I guess I should be right. So let's not lose more time on this. What I did here about filtering out the base folder is still a valid thing to do. And actually, let's prove it. So I will stash all my change. And I will try again to do the same thing. Okay, that's the same problem. So it managed to remove all the folders up to the folder 9. But we are trying to remove the base folder, which is wrong. Okay, so let's commit this. I would like to run all the tests to check. Oh. US 13 it was. Where can I see here? 13. Filter out the base folder, then listing all the files and folders. To avoid, because I'm describing the what, but I'm not describing the why, and I always like to describe the why in my commit. To avoid what can I say? I want to avoid how to say, special handling. By filtering it, the color. It's more like to avoid handling it from the component. Yeah, that's fine. All the tests, no, there is a test which is missing, which is not working. So I guess I was doing some tests because it looks like it's let's see. Okay. Yeah, I guess if I have a look at Git show history for selection, we can see. Yeah. So I removed this function, the mock final create folder, but I forgot I was doing some tests with this. Fix. Base folder service test due to Can I say? Say like a dumb mistake. I don't really care what it is exactly. So this is done, and this I have to work on it. So the problem I have let's see. I will try to do something. I will set the category to an existing folder. Yeah, I know. So actually what I'm doing, so actually it worked. Did it work? Oh, it did not work. Let's try again. I want to see the request. Add parents. So I'm trying to find the file, the existing file with the name 1 and the same parents, and I get one, which is actually a trashed file. And that's the problem. And actually the fix will be easy. Well, yeah, I only need to check that I'm adding a condition like not trashed to this query. Like in terms of TDD, I cannot do much more. So let's go to the file service. Then I do find or create folder. This one. I should expect something. So let's have a look at trashed equal false. With the find all, I'm already adding this kind of condition. Trashed equals false. And I need to add it here. And that's actually the only thing I can do in terms of TDD, like checking this query. So now I need to fix the test by adding to have a look at this. I'm using it in find all, trash, set category, find folder. Okay. And I need to modify the find folder function. Actually, I will do it at the beginning. Trash equal false. Okay, so let's go back to my test. I will copy this at the beginning. I could probably improve my test by not doing something which is not which don't depend on the order of the parameter, something like this, but it's not really important. Okay, and just to check, yeah. Okay, my test is passing, and now I can check that I don't have the same issue anymore. If I set the category, let's say 1, 2, 3. Yes, it's working. And then there is something unexpected here. Because I specified the folder. Maybe I forgot to. I want to reproduce what I did. 1, 2. If I type 3, for example, and I don't validate it like this, it will only create 1 and 2, I guess. Yes. Okay, so that's my bad, but it's something I could improve, like validate automatically then. Okay. Okay, so I nearly finished for the release. I will probably prepare the new release, and then I will do a VOD. I know that in French we say that, but in English I don't know if we call them VOD. I will do a video presentation of the new release when it's deployed. Filter out trashed folders in find folder. To avoid using trashed folder in when setting categories. Okay. Okay, so I guess everything is working well now. Okay, so now I will try, well, I will do a review of my code. See, I wanted to have some kind of process. Okay, that's more for the release. No response. I want to specify something that I want to do every time, like before merging a PR, code review, check readme up to date. Maybe I will have some kind of template for this. Okay, there is an issue. Yeah, I guess I forgot to fix one of the tests. Yes, yeah, completely forgot. So I need to add trashed equal false. And trashed equal false. And okay, and let's check again if everything is working. Fixed. File service test failing due to missing trashed parameters. Okay, so it will be better soon. So in SonarCloud, apparently I have 0 bugs, 0 vulnerabilities, and so on. Coverage just seems fine. I don't want to go into details about this. Let's do some code review. A quick one. I want to see if there is nothing which may like something I forgot to complete or so on. So you can see the readme check changelog is up to date. Update readme, and actually, yeah, I also need to update the readme then, but mostly when I do a release. But I guess I was talking about the changelog before. Okay. Yeah, so I have end-to-end test that I added. in this pull request because there was a bug which I could only fix, well, only detect with the end-to-end test. Unfortunately, I have to do regarding the mutation testing. Maybe then I will switch, at some point I will switch from using Karma for the test to Jest, but Angular is not supporting Jest yet correctly. Yeah, I added some kind of authentication page to simplify a little bit some part of the authentication. I'm really skimming what I'm reading. I'm not even sure I'm concentrated enough about what I'm looking at, but at least a quick review is will be enough. Yeah, there was really a lot of tests in this component that I added. Maybe too much. Okay, I removed the file apparently. Yes. Did I remove the file completely? Yes, I don't remember why. Ah yes, because the file list was already named to file service or merged into the file service. No, it's a new file, so yeah. And this service has become really small. We prefer if I can have smaller pull requests. That would be great. Maybe next time I will be splitting the user story into at least into 2 parts. Because this one could have easily been separated into 2 parts. Like just categorize files and then search files. So Striker is a mutation testing tool. I tried, but there is a lot of false positives. Okay, so let's see the last report. The last report is good. In this case, I can simply merge the pull request. Search files, okay. So this is done. And now I will release a new release. So this is quite simple to do. So I'm going back to master. I have a stash. I have this in my stash. Let's see. No, this one. Okay, it was removed already. Then what I need to do, I will do git flow release start 030, because if you have a look at here, we can see it's a version 020, and yeah, it's the last version, and actually we can see directly from the changelog. Okay. Now let's see in the process. Normally, yes, I want to do this also. Do I want to do it inside the release branch? Yes, I guess so. Yeah. So I would like to create some kind of release candidate. I don't know if I have a way to automate this. Maybe I will change this and I will automatically deploy release candidate. No, that's a bad idea. No. Bad idea, but let's do what I wanted. I will update all my dependencies. So npm update all packages. Bridge here. Okay. So yeah, I know about this one. Is it the official way of doing it? Yeah, I was pretty sure that it was integrated into the official npm binary. That's what that's confirming. Okay. And I will also do a global. Yeah. Let's add this into so update global Angular package. More question, like I don't really know if it's necessary, but okay, so I'm waiting for all the packages to update. I don't think it should be too long, but I know what I want to add also. Check for all vulnerabilities. So here at least they are saying this, but I'm thinking about something else. I'm looking at the warning, but I don't think it is something I'm using, so it's okay. So now let's do a global. No, global it's okay. Let's have a look at the change. So there was okay, so Angular core did not change apparently. So this is weird. I can see that there is a new version of this. Okay, so let's have a look. Angular update. There is an update guide. Yeah. I will do the update because why not? Ng, I forgot ng Angular client. They want a clean repo. So I will revert my change because it's not doing everything that I wanted. File modified. Angular JSON. Okay, so let's have a look. Okay. I would like to see, okay, is there anything else? We'll see if there is some test failing. Maybe I can check no. That's one of the good things about having a high coverage. You don't have to worry too much about breaking functionality. Then you upgrade dependencies. So I still want to see about this. So let's see. Regular update. Last version. Okay. I would like to see if with npm update, if we can have an upgrade which in your package then. I would like to in-your this kind of not remember how it's called, but there is this kind of character which tells which version, which number is allowed to move up. File dependencies. Okay. Yeah, you can see there is caret dependencies, tile dependencies. Click peer depth. I want to in-your the caret and tiled dependencies. Or at least I would like to know. Check for outdated. Let's see. Maybe that's what I want. So let's do first again this npm update. Yeah, apparently I have an issue with ngx file size. Okay. So that's what I wanted, I guess. I can see everything that I forgot to update. Current wanted latest, that's great. here, for example, I can see I want this one, but the latest is this one. Yeah, that's really what I wanted. So let's have this into my process. Use npm updated. So ng update, apparently I need to update cdk, this one. This one. I just want to check something. I guess it will not work, but I want to see. There is, for example, this one which has a major version. But probably it will not work off. Okay, not for the reason I was thinking about. I will stash my change. Okay, so apparently it also works. Okay, that's a good thing to know. I can. Okay, the problem. Apparently, ng update don't like allow dirty. Yeah, I prefer to allow dirty. Dirty is fine. That way I can do my change. One at once. So let's see if there is other things to check for. And maybe I should run the test each time, because if I update everything at once and then like some tests are failing, I want to know what was the cause of the failure. Npm update. We'll also do a allow dirty for this. Ah, yes, but there was a problem. Okay. Because of this ngx file size. So it's not really the same. So there is probably one of them which I'm not using. File size. When I do a pipe file size, it comes from ngx, I guess. Yes. But there is another place. Actually, no. Okay. Okay, so I would like to know if there is a reason why it's not up to date. Dependency, okay. So apparently I don't know if I can find it here, but yeah, there is this condition which is not up to date. I don't know if I should in your legacy peer depth. What is it? Yeah. Legacy peer depth. So it's not recommended. Okay. I do a npm install. Yeah, npm install will also have this problem. Okay, so in this case, sorry, I'm envisioning, not sure if it's the right word, to remove the dependency, because in the end, it's just a wrapper. Just a wrapper for to do file size. Maybe I can do it myself actually. How much work is it to do it? This lib size pipe. I can do it myself, but yeah, maybe we just keep it. Yeah, let's have a look at the documentation for Angular. Angular pipe. I guess I will just use it for myself because that's not really. I don't really need a library to provide me this. I would like to have a directory like pipes, utils. I don't know. Java. I guess because IntelliJ is familiar with Java by default. So, what is the convention? Okay, I guess the convention will be something like file size like this. Then I will declare it inside my module here. Actually, where is it? I need to remove this one. File size module. Okay. Yeah, it's probably not the right way to declare a pipe, so let's have a look at the documentation. It's correct in my opinion. So where is the module here? App component. I don't see the module of the application. And why do I not see the module standalone? Why? Okay. Imports. At least they are importing, maybe. No, okay. Maybe we will try to make it work. Maybe the reason why it's not working is because I need to fix my installation of my packages. ngmux. Oh, don't tell me ngmux is not working with the last version of Angular. ngmux. Okay. That's not something I was expecting. Okay. Okay, from 2 days ago. What is it about? It's from a few hours ago. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, in this case, I might use it. Or not. I don't really. I'm not in a hurry to test this, so no. Okay, let's do something else. So I need to add a document before upgrading Angular. Check compatibility with ngmux. And at some point, oh, okay, it's a JSON, and in JSON, you cannot have comment. Just mean. The shame that I cannot have comments. npm comment in package JSON. Okay, that's funny. I want to have something more recent. What was the last update? The recent. Let's see the last update. Okay, so let's do something like this. No. Actually, I need to revert what I did because let's see, I want to keep this somewhere, like copy paste this later on. So I will revert all of my change because yeah. Because I want to upgrade to Angular 17 later on when it is supported by ngMox. So this was not pushed, so I can just do a reset. Git reset. Add something like this. Okay, so let's see. And let's do an npm install again. We see you have 5 vulnerabilities. So npm out. No. Yeah. npm outdated. So this, all of this will be upgraded. Maybe I should do this first. Yeah, let's do an npm update first. That way it will be shorter to look at this. For example, this one will be gone. This one also, and so on. npm outdated. I just want to do a npm install. Yeah, everything is fine. So this one I don't want to update to the version 17. So everything here is okay. This one, I will change the, where is it? Types for, okay, I will manually change it because, and it's strange that I don't have the last version. I actually want to have a look at this. I want to see when it was last updated, 9 days ago. Okay. Version history. I'm using this one. Okay, 1 month ago. So okay. And 9 days ago, this one. Okay, why not? I'm afraid it will block something, but hopefully not. I don't know how I can change the version range for this. But okay, so it's okay to do it manually. Google accounts. The last one is this one. NPM. Same there. I want to know. Level range. Hello, patch level range. Carrot. Ah, okay. Maybe I will do a tiled instead. So for example, if I do will be enough. I don't remember what it was. It was 7. Google Picker. Let's do a quick check if it's working as I expect. Yes, wanted. It's working well. Jasmine type. NJ update. So I will do this Jasmine update for the types because why not? So I will not do the upgrade for file size because it depends on another package. Jasmine core. Oh, I also need to update Jasmine core actually. It's a bad idea. TypeScript. I want to change TypeScript. Is it Zone.js? Zone.js, I will do it like this. I don't if it works. Okay, so let's not do it because Angular core is it needs it to be like this. Okay, so let's check again. No, let's do an npm update to update this kind of dependencies. Then I will do again a check with npm outdated. So at least there is no vulnerabilities, no. Why? Normally npm update should have upgraded this one, but there is probably some kind of dependencies. And not this. I will do ng update TypeScript to the version 5.2. Angular dev kit. Okay, so that's the best I could do. In this case, I will change it to this. Okay. I will check again if npm install is okay, and it is. I will launch again all my tests. Okay, everything is passing, so it's good. Then let's commit the change. Dependencies update. Before I push, I want to check. Yeah. I will push. Then the change log. So it's simple to do. I just need to have the new date. So the last update was on September 29, and now we are in November the 16th. Okay. We do it like this. Oh, I forgot something. Oh. Because I still have this tag here, which is incorrect. But okay, that's not very important. Forgot to add this also. Can I still do npm install? Yes. Add upgrading. I'll say warning. Package design. Okay. So apparently that's everything I need. Oh. Yeah, there is also something I need. open a PR to check if everything is green. Will be merged manually. Then I need to open a pull request. That way it will trigger the analysis. Let's clean a bit my tabs. And then I will be able to manually create the new release. There is something else I may want to do. Oh no. Because I could do something like change it to version 03, but no. I know what I want. I will prepare a presentation. Presentation as not summary. Is it the summary? No. New release. I will prepare some bullet points of what I will do. In VOD to present my work. So it will be something like, what is StoreMyDocs? Demo of the new features. Twitch and YouTube will talk about WebDev streams. So I will talk about my streams I'm doing on YouTube and Twitch. Then so there is kind of the below will be the technical part. This can be seen by anyone, but then you can have some information on the technical side. Then technical stack presentation, GitHub. Maybe I need to talk about Taiga above. We need to talk about upcoming feature and Taiga. So I actually need to prepare this. I need to prepare, well, if it's not prepared, it's not really a big issue. I can just talk about the epic. File encryption. I guess the next... I don't know. I prefer to go with the OCR analysis, actually. Yeah, I will think about it. Okay. Prepare the user story for the next feature. Because I'm thinking about one user story, but it may be too big to do in only one user story. I prefer to have a small one. Okay, technical stack presentation. GitHub, and there is a lot of things to say about this. Okay, the release. The release is okay. Yeah. What are these new lines? Okay, yeah. So I need to do the release. So it will be something like git flow release finish. Yeah. 030 we merge the branch release into production. I will say it's a minor update. Just want to check 020. Okay. And then I need to do git push tags, git push, and that's it. And then the new release will be automatically deployed. Okay, I will do a small break. No, I need to have a coffee and something to eat. It will be a maximum of 10 minutes. 10 minutes break, so let's have a countdown. Okay. So see you after the break. Okay, I'm back with a coffee and some things to eat. So let's see, normally I have the new version which is deployed. No, not here. Yes, version 03. So it's publicly available, but you cannot connect to the application yet. Because I still need to do some kind of validation for the auth verification process. I need the term of service link and the privacy policy link. Okay, so I will prepare the user story for the next feature. So the encryption is something I need it to be available for the first beta public release, because I need to make sure it can be done in the future. Yeah, because if eventually I have some issue with encryption, because there are some potential issues, but I don't want to do it yet. I prefer to work on the OCR analysis, and actually what I want to work on is the automatic categorization of documents. Yeah. And OCR analysis is only a subset of this automatic categorization. Okay, so we yeah, I know. So let's have a new user story. Oh, I forgot I need some music in the background just for me. So this will be the next user story. This will be very basic. In the first iteration of this feature. So the ID, I need to think about, because the basic ID is I go there, I will say something like I want to, let's say I want to upload these log files. Then eventually it would upload. I guess I have okay. That's because my server is not running. So in this case, I will go into this the deployed web app. So let's do the same thing. I try to upload a file. It will be displayed somewhere. No? It's not refreshing, no? Oh no. Don't tell me there is a bug already. My guess is ESP double. No, it's not there. Okay, I guess I know why. It's not displayed, but it means there is a bug. And if there is a bug, the question is, do I make a quick bug fix or... well, I'm not sure how I should take care of this bug. It will be better to fix this bug before the release, so I will do a patch update probably about this bug. Okay, so I need to go into the file list component. I will go into the spec. And let's go to the structure. Let's go to create. Not this one. It's in the file upload. Maybe, okay. I want to have a look at because I have probably a method which is called no, not this one. So refresh. Yeah, that's the problem I have. So I'm missing okay. Because I moved this to an observable at some point. Okay, what I need to do is to do a test on this page. Okay. So I need to test then there is an unrefresh request that we call this method. And that the return is consumed. That's the main problem because I'm not consuming. So yeah, I will create an issue and so the problem is no refresh after upload. I don't really care about this, I will just work on it. So now I have an issue with the name. So I will go git flow bug fix start es for issue 41. Then I will start working on this issue. So let's see. I will try to see Angular event emitter test. Because I don't know what will be the, well, actually, I guess I know how to test this. I know. Describe. No. Let's do it. When an upload is asking for a refresh, it refresh. It refreshes the file list. Yeah, that's about it. Let's have a look at ngmux. I want to check something. What I will do is ng, no, what is it? Arrange. So arrange is just to render the on-page component. Then when we act, what we do is we get. So I want to get the instance of that's ngmux find instance, something like this. Find instance of file upload. App file upload component. This is part of the act. File upload component on refresh emit. Just emit. Assert. And that's one of the, no, I guess it will be also simple. File list component. List component refresh. Okay. If I'm not mistaken, the way I want to do it is mock file list component mock file list component like this. File list component mock. That way. Just want to see if it's working like I expect. Yes. Then I want to do when file list component refresh, then return, and then I want must be consumed async observable with the value void. It's probably like null. No. Undefined, I guess it's undefined. Okay. And this will fail. Well, no failure in mock setup. So my test is complete because I'm checking that I'm calling the refresh method and that I consume the observable. And that's it. Well, that's maybe that's not it. Is this I don't understand. Maybe the when is not correct. Okay, let's try again, but differently. So let's go to the file service spec. At the end, I have this mock file service. So it's doing a mock instance like this. And that's what I will do. Mock instance. No, it's like this. Mock instance of file list component with okay, so I need to do this. Return so return of, then I will do refresh. And I don't have to specify mock. Like this, it should be working. Normally it's the same as what I did before, but I prefer this way. Okay, so it's weird because it seems to be doing what it's supposed to do. Maybe I will just change this here. I will do the when before the mock render. It should not change anything, but okay. Actually it does change something. And that's what I expected. The problem is the observable from the refresh is not consumed. And in this case, I just need to do a subscribe like this. Yeah. Okay, I'm wondering if I should extract this into method, but no. It would be better, but I don't really want to do it. Okay, so let's continue. The test should work now. Or not. Maybe because I'm missing a tick. So I need focusing. It's normal that I need a tick because my to consume the observable, it needs a tick. Yeah. To simulate the passage of time. So it's working now, and if I just check again by removing my fix, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so let's run all the tests again to see there is nothing else. So ES41, IS41. So let's see. The issue was about fix refresh after upload. Now I need to change my change log. And that's where it becomes a bit verbose because I could have fixed this before doing my merge. Unfortunately, I did not. Yes, 41. ES IS 41. I just want to check. No. Issue. No refresh after upload. Prefer to have semicolon? No, not a double point. To have this like this. I just have to say update changelog because we are in the context of this issue. So now I can just push. I can also go to GitHub. No, it's okay. Okay, so just a pull request like this. I'd like to see if there is a GitHub pages pull request preview. I know it's something they want to add. What's this? I want to add something like this. I totally forgot about this. I have sneak security, which tells me when there is a vulnerability. taking a long time. Why do I have space here? I don't like space here. Yes, that's part of the automatic formatting, but yeah, I don't like the space here. Math, markdown, no. Not really important. So, does it mean I have no issue? Yeah. Analysis, yeah. Okay. So let's deploy the new release if the testers are working well. No, I will close this one. This one was merged. It's closed, okay. So there is no problem. I can merge. And go to there. Closed. Then I will create the new patch release, I guess. And for this, yeah, I will do it really quickly. This one. 031. I hope there is nothing else. Maybe I will. Yeah, let's do a quick demo of the application. PM run start dev. So we have the login page. So I already have the authorization, but otherwise it will ask me about to authorize. Then it will list all the files. We can filter. For example, we can filter with PNG or with image. You can have multiple categories displayed at once. You can of course filter with boss. You can assign categories. It will automatically suggest the existing categories. Then it will be refreshing there. Then you can see the new category. I can delete a file. In this case, normally it should remove the empty categories, but yeah, this is a case which is not handled. If I create a new category, let's say zip, it will actually do some cleanup of the existing categories. You can see it's not ordered, the category. This could be some improvement. Okay, I will keep the small improvements that I see. I will keep them. I will do them in the release because they are really small improvements. Like sort the categories. Clean categories after trash. And then that's it. You can of course download a file. Yeah. See this one, for example. And this was my old avatar, this one. Okay, that's about it, about the demo. Taiga. Okay, so we'll add some description of what I want in the next feature. So the idea that I have is you go into upload file, for example, you upload this file. I already have it, but so the idea is to have some kind of script. I don't like to say script because script is part of the implementation I have in mind, but you set up some rules. Yeah. To automatically categorize documents. Yeah. So normally the rule should be run only once when you upload. But if you change, a given rule, it normally should rerun the rule for all the current files. And what I would like to do is to have some kind of nested dependencies between the rule. Like first you have a rule to detect if this is an image. Then you have a rule, maybe not the best example, but for this one, first have a rule to detect if it's a text file. And then you have a rule to detect if it is a log file. But for this, I need to imagine some kind of scenario, some use case. If I don't have a real use case, it will be hard to implement something really appropriate. Okay, so let's see about explaining this. Be able to set up custom rules in order to automatically assign a category on file. On an uploaded file. if the rule is updated, it should affect the related files. All the existing related files. And then the custom rules should support the following use case. That's where I have to be not creative, but more like I have to be I have to find the most valuable use case so that I can find the best solution for them. Okay, so one example I have is some kind of electricity bills. Should be moved. I need to think about it. Let's see. I will say whatever I have in mind. So, okay, electricity bills. You can have internet orders. I'm not sure if it's the right word. Like when you pay something in internet, you want to keep a track of your what you bought. What else? So another one is the problem is I have the French word for this, but traduction relevé de compte. Account statement. So normally every month you have a summary of everything you add in your account. I just noticed now that I did not have any message in my chat about the GitHub links and Tiger links. Okay, account statement. Then contracts, but which kind? Because contracts is a bit too generic. There is bank. There is run operator, internet provider, something like this. So what I imagine is something like what could it be? Like purchases, internet. Electricity bills. Contracts. Internet provider. Bills. Something like this. Could have another category like supermarket. Okay, something like this. So what else do I need? That's it for now. Okay, so if I make the rule generic enough, it will be able to support all kind of document. I will see about that. Okay. So now let's work on these two not really fixes, but nice to have feature. So let's go to file list component spec. I will try to make use of existing tests if possible. So list 2 categories and 1 subcategory. Let's see if I change the order. No, not here, but here. Okay, I don't really like to reuse the tests. I will copy this test. Not this one. It's the same for the files actually. Sort the categories and files. So should sort items by name. Then I will have some random, like I don't know. Something like that. Let's do it differently. I will do items and categories push. That way it will be easier to avoid missing an element. AB5, CD5. Let's say this. do mock render, and then we do expect page get displayed file names to equal, and then the order should be AB5 CD4 CD5 ZA1. Okay, that's what I need to implement. No, I don't want to do return. Okay, then we can see it's not in the right order, and then I go to my component. Okay, I know how to fix this, but I prefer to check something on Angular Material Doc. I want to know how they are doing it. Sorting. I guess I will just do that. I will add the sort feature, and that's it. Yeah. Unless there is a complex. No, it's okay. It's easy enough to implement. Okay. So let's go to the header for the name. Then I just need to have mat sort header. This way I imported the module there. So if I only do this, it will not work. Just want to check. Use the mat sort directive. So let's see. I forgot something. Okay, it's because they are not explaining about this mat sort. So I need to add mat sort here. So now I have this, but it's not working because I need to add inside the component file this component here. So I need to add this. The data source. this file data source sort equals sort equals this sort. So I don't know what is the problem, but let's rename this to file sort to avoid confusion. Is used before being assigned. So I guess I know why. I probably have a solution for this. But still, I guess it will work without this. I want to check. Or not. Hmm. The rules. Okay, I have a guess about the problem. Okay, for now it's not working. Maybe there is a problem with the data. Because def is name, but oh yes, I have a name property, so normally it should be working. Def position, def name. So normally I don't have to provide a custom sorting data accessor. We'll see about this sorting problem tomorrow, because tomorrow I will do the same as today, a 4-hour dev session in the afternoon, well, for me. Yeah. And probably tomorrow I will be doing a presentation of the new release for YouTube. Yeah. So that's it for me. And thank you for watching if you are watching at the replay. Goodbye.